Hi everyone, it's Killshot99 Gaming. This is Play Dead Live Battle for the Isles. We got MIR, we got ARC, we got one team going to the finals. We got another team that is going to get the #1 pick in the Cyborg draft. So it's good, and I guess there's, you get to see who's going to be drafting first. If you guys can hear me okay, if you guys are excited, if you guys are ready to get this thing rolling tonight, give me a quick 999. I want to make sure I'm coming through loud and clear. I see some super chats. B-Dub says, I'm hanging out close to Ocean Man. I'm going to take some deep breaths. Ray, give her some advice. Help get her fired up. Who else we got super chatting tonight? I think Valar probably dropped in a little bit ago. There you go. Hello, 9 in the Army. Kill great mods. PDL players, sponsors, bundles, box lovers, burn coin. We got a great box event for you guys. All right, listen up. You guys have been twisting my arm like next battleground, and we're only a couple weeks away. So Busy, I'm going to give them something tonight. Okay, if Busy says it's okay, I'm going to give you an update. It's up to Busy. I'll give you a slight update, just something that it's so cool I can't even I can't conceal it. Okay. All right. So, this is very, very important, but you know what I'm going to make you guys do? I'm going to make you guys give me another 999. I'm sorry. This is totally different. This is a different level. But this, to me, is your signature. This is something we've never done. It's mind-blowing. All right, so this is what I need you guys to do within the next week or so. You need to message your faction leaders, and if you're a faction leader, let them know the primary position that you plan on playing next season. I'm not going to tell you the name of it, but if you are mostly a bomber. If you're mostly a rover. If you're mostly a defender. Doesn't have to be exact. So what we're doing, and I've seen a sneak peek of it, we're going to let you guys kind of customize your home fields a little bit. So we're going to get some things that represent you on your home field in a zone that you kind of like to play. So if you go into Sly, you might see a banner hanging down that says Ocean Man from the DZ. You might see something customized that says Bones in the bomber area, which is revamped. Might see a little billboard area that says Dimes in the tanking zone. It is really, really freaking cool. Something I put a lot of thought into. Busy has been getting me some samples of that. So when you play, it's going to look a little bit like, not only is it your home field, but it's going to be kind of like your signature that is going to be included in the home field. So when they come in, it's fabulous. And this is so cool because when we roll out the game, this is going to be a permanent part of the game. You guys are going to see how big a piece you are in every season, how big of a part you guys are to the portal, to people that are watching, whether it's graffiti, background logo, whether it's your name, whether it's your names, your nicknames, your characters are super, super important to me. The factions are super important to me. So all you have to do is just get with your faction leaders and just let them know. Now, again, we will also, we'll probably have a couple people change class next season. We do that every season. But it is pretty awesome. So when you go on the road next season, you're going to love playing at home because, like, check out all these cool, banners and things that show who we are. And it's like if you go to a football stadium and you see these banners, like, Ryan Kerrigan, number whatever, or, Jalen Ramsey, number whatever. And you got these, it's just cool. I don't know any other way to say it. Speaking of cool, you guys know we've got big match lined up tonight. And again, these elimination matches are always tough for me. I love the regular season. Reason I love the regular season is because nobody's season ends during the regular season. It's like win or lose, and it's like, hey, they're going to be right back in a couple of days playing again. So these are important to me, but the season's fun, and the length of the season, I just want to remind you guys, Vox obviously won the last championship, and they're trying to defend, but it was about a year ago that ARC won a championship. That's how long it's been. And it's been over a year and a half since MIR won a championship. So we're playing like really, really legit seasons, everybody. I mean, it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears you guys put into it. And in 2 weeks, we're going to kick off another season because we'll crown another champion. So really, really cool. And this is going to be the biggest and the best ever. All right, so I'm going to show you guys real quick the brackets, and we set this up. This is the aisle brackets. You guys can see we got Vox waiting, ready to go. One of these two teams is going to move forward tonight. Will it be ARC? If ARC wins, Vox will be traveling to ARC. If MIR wins, Vox will be traveling to MIR. Either way, one of these two teams that wins tonight is going to get home field advantage. Whoever loses is going to get the number 1 draft pick because they were number 2 and number 3. Sly is locked in. They're getting the number 2 draft pick. 84 years. You guys just won a championship a couple weeks ago, Craven. You won a Clash championship. Now, I got more news for you guys. I'm not gonna leave this screen up here too long. All right. Speaking of Clash championships, Saturday night, we kick off Clash Combat Season number 5 will kick off this Saturday night. Craven Light, defending champ. We had Fly Rod, 2-time champ. Samurai, 1-time champ. This Saturday night, we kick off Clash Season number 5, everybody. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be ways to get points. You want to get in there. It's likely that there could be some tag team in there somewhere. We had a lot of fun with that. So I would expect some doubles matches. So be in there. Be ready to go. Clash kicks off Season number 5 this Saturday night. And first match of the season. Monday night, we got a box opening event. The only box opening event in the month of September. It's it. You will not see another box until October. So it's going to be a while. And, of course, next Wednesday, we got the championship. This Friday night, we got Isle of Illusion. How many of y'all saw the fishing game? Give me a hell yeah if you saw the fishing promo that I posted the other day. Now, I love the fishing game, but when you guys saw the graphics for this, somewhere in your mind were you thinking like, Kills was talking about the brawl, and I can't wait. Some of you Call of Duty players that are out there, can you imagine when Play Dead Live has a first-person shooter type of game out there? You guys are going to eat this stuff up. That is not my forte. I am not a super first-person shooter game, and we are still going to be turn-based. But I know some of you guys, when I saw what they were able to do with the fishing game, I'm already thinking like 2 steps ahead. I'm like, man, wait till, Ray's on one side, Moon's on the other side, and those 2 guys are turn-based, and they're fighting it out. Like playing an online shooter game with your character, not somebody else's character, not something that's owned by somebody else, your own individual avatar. It is going to be awesome, and it will not take the place of any of this what we do. What I want to tell you guys, this is why what you do is important. Whether you win, whether you lose, whether you use a Res Restore on Friday night, all of your experiences, all of those likenesses, if we didn't do what we're doing tonight, we would not have the creative gameplay to do what we're doing with the fishing game, what we're doing with the portal, and what we're developing. These things go hand in hand. So the more that we play manually like we're doing, and the more we get together, the bigger and better the other parts of the game are. It's just the truth. The more villains, the more story. So if you guys don't think you're a big part of this, stop, think again. Every single player that is a part of Play Dead Live has a huge, huge role to play. And I want to thank you guys for just all the opportunity for us to build something really, really special. All right, I'm going to take you to tonight's bundle, and then we're going to get into the business side of tonight. So here it is, everybody. This is different. So tonight's bundle, we got awesome stuff, awesome pet. This pet may not be used tonight. You can't use it. It's too strong. So you will be able to use it Wednesday night. It's a brand new trigger pet. I'm going to take you up top. Elixir ASC, Iron. I'm going to give you 2 Seal Smoke, and because Craven loves Frantic 5, I'm going to give you tonight, Craven, 5 Frantic 5, because Craven specifically requested these. 5 Frantic 5, everybody. Post-battle Pet Revive. Hexite, Dyneema, 1 of each of your waxes. All right? 1 second. All right, I'm going to take you down to the red zone. Red zone tonight, we've got Dire Red, Lagoon Ruby, Glyph of Mayhem, Combat Orb, Seal and Thrill Smoke, Red Summon Skins. I'm going to take you down to the bottom row, and I'm going to, wait a minute, something's going on with this bottom row. I don't know what it is. We don't do it often. But I got a feeling, you guys think we should do it? All right, okay. I think we're going to do it tonight. Double, bottom, bonus, anything on that bottom row. We're going to double it up for you guys. Give you 2 Savage 6, 2 Mag 7, 2 Super 8s. Why are we giving you 2 Super 8s? Well, because you're going to need a lot of them now, because you can throw them like you used to throw the Mag 7, because starting tonight, the Hostile 9 is the strongest potion in the game. So Savage 8, if you throw a Savage 8, you can throw a Mag 7. Savage 8 will not lock you out. Hostile 9 is the strongest potion in the game. Take you over to the gold, Dire Blue, Lagoon Sapphire, Glyph of Robust, Onyx, Dust, Vine, bottom row, double Max Seal, double Prime Armor skins, double gold skins, dimes, bugs me every single week, kills, where's my triple dimes, where's my triple dimes? There you go. We know we got a box event coming up Monday. Dimes, there's your triple dimes potion. I know you need them. 1 for everybody that's getting the bundle tonight. Green, we got Energy Orb, Arrowhead, Spider Silk, Bionic Brain, Glyph of Hulk, Elemental Earthstone snuck in there in the green. Bionic Wild Card, Glyph of Sever, and Bionic Torso Army. And what are those? That's 2 wild cards, 2 Sever, and 2 Army. Doubling up along the bottom. You know, for each bundle you get an Ancient Scroll. Keep collecting those scrolls. That's huge at the end of the season. Gold Summon Skins, Mythic Summon Skins, the most beautiful Elemental Stone ever, I think. The Abyss Stone tonight. And you get that Enforcer Skin. Why do you get Enforcer Skin? Because we're rolling out. I would be lying if I didn't say I'd promised Crimson somewhere along the line we would get a Sabin. But little do you know, Sabin actually means soap maker. It's like it's a real thing. This is not a soap maker. This might be the most vicious trigger pet ever put in Play Dead Live. He is mean. This is the real devil. This is Sabin. Crimson, I know she's like, that's my pet, that's my pet. I'm going to tell you a little bit about Sabin, though. Sabin, D250, hits harder than Thorn, baby. It is a hard-hitting pet. It will hit you. But because it's a trigger pet, if you are Trigger Abyss, if you have Trigger Abyss and you like that trigger, he does something special. Listen, pay close attention. It only works if it is your trigger pet. So sometimes you'll do it, sometimes you won't. If he hits you and gets damage through, for that round, any points that you cap, you get a 10% bonus on that. That means if you play Sabin in the same round that your boss capped, you get the boss points. Any points you got that round, you get it. The percentage does not go up. The damage does go up. 10 is a big percent. So it's 10%. It is static. Because, Craven, you don't want me doing like 11%, 11.5%, 12 point. Believe me, keep it at 10% for me. Make it easy on me. But if you use Saban and Saban hits somebody and then you hit a wall and get 100 points of damage, you just get 110. If your Kang caps and your Kang is 63 points, you get 6 points. If you get PCP points that round, if you get a feather, if you get a cannonball, if you get a gold bar, 10%. So if you get this enforcer pet through for the remainder of that round, so if you capped a boss early in the round and you got 250 and then you hit somebody on your same turn with Saban, it retroactively adds 25 points to that boss. It's a great, great trigger ability. It is something that you better know what people's trigger abilities are. Maybe they use Rhyme. Maybe they use Bliss. Maybe they use round 7 to the D. No. Not, because those happen at the end of the game. So it has to be in the round of your attack. But if you use Saban in the last round and you take down a couple red blocks, you're talking extra 10 here, an extra 15 there. Saban can be substantial. So it is going to give you some versatility. Now, is 10, 15 points of a Saban, worth you not playing a Rocky, worth you not playing a Rod, worth you not playing Blitz? That's up to you guys to decide. I just give you the amazing pets. You guys got to figure out what to do with them. Because I know every time something comes out, people are saying, oh, it's so good, it's so good. And then you know what? Most of the time, a game is won by something that was invented 6 months ago or a year ago. They're all good, but you got to figure out how to play them. Because you can't play everything all of the time. That is Enforcer Saban, everybody. It is the 6th trigger pet. Notice I didn't say the 6th and final trigger pet. That means there will be multiple trigger pets for each elemental. So you will get a chance to get some more. But I told you guys 3 months ago when the trigger pets came out, you would not see these things all the time. Kel, can I see all these bundles tonight? We got a load. We got a load of bundles. He is a beast. All right. We got some great, great activity tonight. A whole boatload of bundles. We got people buying them and loading up on them and buying them for other people and stocking up. It's a lot of firepower in tonight's game. A lot of gear, a lot of good grenades, a lot of good legendaries, a lot of good pets. You name it. All right, tonight's bundle. We got Gemstone. We got B-Dub, Crimson Tide, Cat, Valar, Samurai, Dimes, Father Ron, Dow, Flyrod, Bones, J-Law, Julia, Moonshot, Craven, Trigger, Pope, Ocean Man, Football, Tiny, Rajin, and Kel. That's a lot of bundles tonight, everybody. So thanks to all of you guys for picking this up. If you picked one up for a faction mate, then absolutely. Thank you to you as well. You guys absolutely rock. It's what Play Dead Live is all about, everybody. So thank you again. That is a great pet. Store that bad boy and start thinking about how you want to use it, because that is an awesome, awesome trigger pet. All right, so now we're going to get down to business. And again, one team's going forward. One team is going to be talking about the Cyborg draft and get ready for Clash this weekend. I am going to, I no idea, but you better believe it. We got some secret people out there doing some things for some people. That's what we're all about. All right, everybody, here we go. Give me your pre-match buffs you're playing tonight. If you're Moon, if you're Nixie, if you're Fly Rod, if you're B-Dub, Julie J, Kel, Samurai, Julia, Dow, Jim, Valar, Busy, Pope, Sheila. And while we do that, this could be the last. I'm not trying to be sad. This could be the last match we ever see at the Arc Isles. If they lose. If they win, we're going to see them again here next Wednesday night. So let me take you guys on a little trip through the Arc Isles. All right, just a little reminder, it is awfully cold in Arkland, everybody. Awfully cold here tonight, but one of these two teams might end up being on fire. Here's tonight's starting lineup, everybody. You can see elementals. You can see where they're using their Hexite. Dyneema. You can see which tapes they're using, what they're using Eli on. All of the above. Take a close look. Everybody's had more than enough time to think about it and to play. The nerves are kicking in, so we're going to get right down to it. Tonight's starting lineup is as follows. In the bomber position, leading off, the one, the only, the magnificent map maker. That's right, Busy B is in the starting lineup and kicking it off. Followed by Busy B over in the rover position, we got Julie J. After Julie J, we got Gemstone in the tank zone. Following Gem zone, we got Kel over in the bomber zone. After Kel, we got Julia, the assassin, in the rover position, followed by B-Dub in the tank position. B-Dub is followed by Dow in the DZ. Dow is followed by Moonshot. These matches will go into your mind. For the Max Awards, we got the Max Awards coming up in 2 weeks, and I need you guys to recognize great gameplay all the way through, because some of these players tonight might be playing for a Max Award as well, too. Once again, Busy, Julie J, Gemstone, Kel, Julia, B-Dub, Dow, Moonshot, Busy B. I'm going to give you 15 seconds to get your first move in, please. Busy B. All right, Busy B is going to head up to the temple. Going to turn into a sniper. Going to steal Julie J's boss. No boss for you, Julie J. That was just plain out mean. Going to send a boss to Main Street. Going to steal some of Julie J's damage with Haunt. Going to play a seal. And she's going to throw a QWERTY grenade to Julie J. B-Dub, how do you feel about that? Busy B playing boss in 1, will cap in 3. All right, so stealing her boss, dropping a seal, and going to throw a silencing grenade over it. Julie J. It's a lot of stuff for Busy. All right. And B-Dub doesn't like it. So she's going to go gold-blue, use that first blue of the game, take it off the board. And that is going to get rid of Busy's absorption. She keeps everything else. All right, let's go over to Julie J. Now, Julie J has no boss, but she's not silenced. She still has her regular moves. And I would say Busy made a pretty big splash there. All right, we got JJ on the clock. Give JJ about 10 more seconds to get her move in. Her move might have changed. You never know what that first person is capable of doing. She's going to go up to the temple. All right, she's going to play a Sleet Wand. So that Sleet Wand is going to lock down that first block. Again, strategies change, right? So that first black block is going to be frozen. Means it needs to be hit to break it before you can do any damage to it. But blue is off the board. Going to go Absorption, Pet Repel. Absorption is good. Pet Repel is good. And you're going to go Red Nolan with a Plum Arrow. Let's get her Red Nolan out here. And the Plum Arrow is going to be Psychoed back. Going to be a Mythic Psycho. Now, Mythic Psycho is going to get rid of this. Absorption. Also going to deal an extra 15% to Julie J. So Absorption takes 20. That means JJ, you're down to 85. So Temple, Sleet Wand, Absorption protects her a little bit. Pet Repel, Red Nolan, Plum Arrow is stopped. All right, let's go from Julie J over to Gemstone. Gemstone, you're next up. Julie J was going to use that Plum Arrow and take something away. We got Gemstone, then we got Kel. Jim, Kel, Julia, B-Dub, Dow, and Moon. All right, going to jump on the battleship. Let me get the battleships ready. Currently, they are invisible. Then they're just going to show up. There we go. Now we got 2 battleships. All right, Gemstone jumping on the battleship. And she's going to seal when she jumps on the battleship. She's getting that first cannonball. Gemstone with 25 points from the cannonball. So we got points on the board. Going to send Dark Boss over to their chest. All right, Dark Boss. Jim playing Dark Boss in 1. Would cap in 3, and it could be a bonus 25 if it caps, because it is a Dark Boss. She's going to turn Kel into Marty. And a Flame Grenade, and she's going to haunt B-Dub. B-Dub losing a little bit of damage. So got a couple haunts already, lowering the damage that people are going to deal. Flame Grenade is going to light up the first Straw Man. Kel, you are Marty. And we are going to go to Kel. We skip Kel. We're going to go over to Julia. Julia, you're on the clock. Julia's going to move to their DZ. And we got legendaries in play right out of the gates. Euclid B-Dub, we got the double Marty play. It's a big play in the beginning, but it does hurt you the rest of the way. Then she's going to throw a gold stasis on Moonshot. Double Marty with a gold stasis. It's clutch. That's clutch play in the beginning. Put an absorption. All right. Moving to the DZ, you got no range on Moonshot. So because your movement is locked in, no grenade in play. You do get a seal. Now, if this was another move, I would have moved you out of the DZ. But I wouldn't move you to the DZ to move you out of the DZ because of the order of progress. So, yes, if it was move number 2, I would take you out of the DZ to throw the grenade. But the movement is locked in. Move to DZ, Euclid to B-dub, gold stasis to moon, absorption, seal, and a hinder. B-dub, you're -1 on your max rage with the hinder. All right. It doesn't matter. No worries. You just lose it. All right, we go from B-dub, or we go from Julia over to B-dub. Well, B-dub is a Marty. We go over to Dow. Dow, you're up. This has been kind of like a first turn arc move. Moonshot will get a turn after Dow. All right, Dow's going to move to their DZ. Going to go Vines to Moon to break his absorption. And Moon, you got a Grizz and a QWERTY. All right, now here's the way this works. First of all, he's point blank range. So Moon, does the Grizz hit? And right now, this is just for the Grizz. All right, Grizz hits. And then a gold blue from Kel to keep the silence from going through. All right, Moon, you are slowed. You are in the arc ice. All right, let's go over to Moonshot. You are slowed. You're not in terrible range. Got options. You can reach almost everything. And you do still have stasis. All right, Moon, we'll give you about 10 more seconds. Speed Potion back to the DZ. You can see he's in the middle, so that's an easy move for him. So Speed Potion gets him back into DZ. It's normal movement. Going to go Vines to Busy. Going to break her seal. And also going to take her down 10%. We're going to put Busy at 90%. And he's going to Orange Crush the Stasis. Mythic Blue from Dow for the Orange Crush. All right, Mythic Blue taking Moonshot down to Moon. Does the damage from Mythic Blue hit? Once it gets up to Mythic, I have to ask you guys. All right, Moonshot down to 65%. His absorption was already gone because of the Vines earlier, but although he didn't take any damage, but the Mythic Blue is going to be 35% shot. All right, now does Moonshot's move, and that is the end of round number 1. So, a lot of action, but not a lot of scoring. We got 1 blessing for Arc, 1 blessing for MIR. Strawman, Arc able to pick up 5-0. Moon still has stasis. DZ, Arc with 25. MIR with 0. They locked down 1 and then they gained 1. So we got Strawman assigned. We've got DZ assigned. We got Temple assigned. Pretty fast moving first round. But it was a double Euclid. So MIR's seen it before. They know how to come back from it. Well, let's go over to Busy B. Busy B, you're up. Round number 2. All right, Busy's going to go Gold Kang to her boss. All right, Gold Kang could be worth 55. Going to play Heal and Seal. Get rid of that Vine. She knows. She knows how to deal with Vines. This is Busy B we're talking about. Going to Silver Spark. She's going to throw a Spruce to Julie J's Nolan. Does it hit? B-Dub. The Heal and Seal would put Busy back to 100% if it resolves. All right. Spruce taking out Nolan. So Gold Kang is good. Heal and Seal is lingering. Silver Spark, Spruce, all good. Let's go to JJ. JJ, your second move of the match. You're on the clock. Just a reminder tonight, each team has 2 challenges. Challenges probably will not come into play. And then if we get a team that gets a bunch of double moves, there are 5-point penalties for a lot of double moves if they're challenged. But just be wise with your challenges. Give Julie J about 10 more seconds. After Julie J, we got Gemstone. Gonna send a Max Seal over to Moon. All right, Max Seal to Moon. S6 Trixie to the wall and also to Moon Stasis. Kel and B-Dub will both get turns this round. It hits. Probably smart to let it hit. They figure, hey, there's one chest available. We'll let Moon Stasis go away. Stasis is gone. It is an S6 Trixie. So not a lot of carryover damage. It is a gold Trixie, but it's not going to deal that damage back as we talked about midway through the season. If it barely killed the Stasis, then that carryover damage would go back to the caster. But it is a S6 Trixie, so there's not a lot of health left over in order for that to happen. Now, it is an S6, but it is a Trixie. We're going to give Julie J a black block. Barely a black block. Not a lot of grenade firepower, but got to get that first one off the board. So, one down, JJ. All right, let's go from JJ over to Gemstone. All right. Gold Kang to her boss. Max Spark to Moon. Slow him down. And a plum arrow to Kel, who is Marty. Gold Kang could be worth 55 if it caps. It hits. Smart move to let it hit. Plum arrow will hit Kel. It will take her out of form. But remember, she's Marty. Marty's not going to lose a pet. The damage from the plum arrow is just going to do what it was going to do next turn anyway. So no effect on the plum arrow. Kel becomes Kel. All right, let's go from Jim over to Kel. All right, going to go boss to their chest. First boss for Team MIR, and it is in round number 2. So boss in 2 would cap at 4. Going to drop a seal. This is round 2, so no additional gladiator bonus or attack bonus. F4 Red's Revenge loaded to the wall. Kel with the F4 is going to give her green block, 50% of a green block. 1.5 green. Good grenade. Decent potion. F4 is now 1 tier lower than it used to be because of the 9. Keep that in mind. Boss of their chest seal. F4 Red's Revenge. Half a green block remaining. Let's go from Kel over to Julia. We're going to go Mythic Kang to Busy's boss. Get some Kangs out early, so Julia with the Mythic Kang could be worth 63. Going to go Pet Repel. And I'm going to take a shot at Straw Band number 2. B-Dub says, wait. All right, standard ammo red gel is going to hit. So it's going to light up the second one. Now, even with no juice on it, it's a lot of damage that Julia deals with the shot. So they're going to go pain to the highest Kang, which is going to be Julia's Mythic Kang. More than enough to obliterate it. Jim does the pain damage hit Kang. All right, hits. All right, Julia, your Kang is out of play. All right, let's go over to B-Dub. B-Dub, you are no longer Marty. Got B-Dub, Dow, and then Moonshot. All right, B-Dub is going to play Rod. Going to head out of the tank zone. Up to the wall. Going to haunt Busy for damage. You're going to go F4 St. Elmo to the wall. Jim, does it hit or stop it? Also a seal. All right, Rod, seal, F4 St. Elmo to the wall. It hits. Just saw about what damage it does. We just saw an F4. We're going to give her 10 points of bonus damage for the Elmo. And we're going to give her half a green block and a blue block. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Dow. Dow, final move for you of round number 2. You don't have range with a grenade from the DZ to DZ to tank, DZ to rover. No. Not from DZ to rover with a grenade. This DZ can make it where Julia's at, can make it as far down as boss with a grenade. Your DZ could make it as far down as boss, but when you get into the next zone, that's where she had to go to get the grenade shot. We got Dow, and then we got Moon. All right, Mythic Kang to Busy, boss. All right, get Mythic Kang out. Could be worth 63. All right. Okay, here's what just happened. The only grenades that can be played at point blank range are Orange Crush, BT7s, launch grenades. So because he specifically picked a target in Moonshot, Mythic Kang is fine. Boss, so he's targeting moon. So he has to move out of the DZ to get into range to target moon. All right, so I'm going to move him to the tank zone. So now we got a Trixie to moon, and it will split and go to Ark's wall as well. Then a max spark on moon and an absorption potion. All right, give him the absorption. All right, so B-Dub, Trixie will break Moon's seal. Max Spark will keep him in place, and the other Trixie will break that blue block. And I did not give halos in round 1 either, by the way, so I'm going to go ahead and give you guys your first turn halos. That was Julia, Moon, and Dow. All right, do they hit or no? B-Dub? All right, Moonshot. You're going to lose your seal. You're also going to get a second max spark. So you ain't moving from where you're at. The Trixie's going to split. It's going to break that ice block. So we got a fresh wall for Ark. And he gets the absorption. Moonshot, you're up. Moon in one DZ, Julia in the other DZ. All right, Moon says, busy to the dungeon. All right. This will affect substitution cycles, by the way. So Julia, Jim, start thinking about that right now. This is round 2, so both players will come back out in round 4. But we'll do subs next round, so. You know what? That is a great challenge. Very well played. Moonshot. Wow. You cannot go to the dungeon because you are max sparked. And she is correct. You do have to walk over to the portal and to the dungeon. It's a very good challenge. Moonshot. I'll let you give me a different move. To my knowledge, that has never been made clear. There's always has to be a path to go to the portal. The person that goes into the portal is summoned into the portal. The person who goes to the portal has to walk to the portal, which is why they're always teleported right outside the portal, not back to their initial zone. So I'm not going to uphold that challenge. To my knowledge, it's always been that you physically have to walk over there. I'm not going to charge you a challenge for that. I think it's a fair question to ask. But you do have to go there. Now, on the flip side, I would say if someone is max sparked and you summon them in, that would be a different situation than you physically going to the portal yourself. Because that is a summon. All right, he's going to go Silver Spark, Red Blitz to Kang. Going to drop a Heal and Seal. So he's going to go Red Blitz to one Kang, F5 Trixies to the other two Kangs. Both are in range. All right, they're going to go double Tanners, I think. All right, going to go Gold Tanner and Mythic Tanner. You have no Mythic Tanner. All right, give me the second Tanner. Gold Tanner, Red Tanner. All right, Red Blitz. All right, so they're going to go double Tanners. And Moon, which Kang would you like to target with the Red Blitz? Busy's Gold Kang, Jim's Gold Kang, or Dow's Mythic Kang? All right. His Red Blitz going to take out Busy's Gold. He made the right choice. So he does kill one. One level down with those. Because had he targeted Dow's Mythic Kang, he wouldn't have killed it. They go double Red Tanners. Both Tanners are out of play. And before his Heal and Seal resolves, Moon, you're at 65. Gold Tanner's going to take you down to 45. Red Tanner's going to take you down to 35. But that is the end of the round. So that's a lot of heat you took there. All right, end of the round. That's Moonshot. He did get the DZ. So DZ is going to be 25-25. Each player owns their own DZ. Ark able to get a second straw man. 10 points to 0. Moon getting a halo. All right. He will get the seal and he will go back to 45. Captains, give me your third quarter subs. Give me your substitutes for third period. Blessings, we got Busy with a blessing. And we got Julie J with a blessing. All right, you got Shaman coming in for Busy B. Valar coming in as extra DZ. Fly coming in as an extra tank. Samurai coming in for Julie J. All right, so let's set up the lineup. We're going to have Sheila, Samurai, Jim, Kel, Julia, B-Dub, Dow, Moonshot, Valar, and Flyrod. All right, so again, Sheila, Samurai, Jim, Kel, Julia, B-Dub, Dow, Moon, Valar, and Flyrod. Sheila, you're on the clock. Start of your turn. You are going to cap a 55 and a 55. Also, Ark, are we playing the squid or killing the squid this round? And Sheila, you're also going to cap this boss. First boss of the game. Ark off to an early start. All right, we will be playing the squid grid this round as well, too. So stay tuned for that. And Julia and Moon. All right. Elevation, Moon. You did not lose your seal smoke because it had not resolved yet. It's going to resolve now. So you don't lose that. You're in the midst of casting it. Julia, you do lose your seal, and you also lose your pet repel. And you have 2 halos. Julia and Moon both have 2 halos. And Moon will be up to 45 health, and he does now have a seal. All right, do we have Sheila? Give Sheila about 5 more seconds to get her move in. Plenty of time. All right, so Sheila's going to go to the temple. Going to banish Julia, which means she cannot be launched, lifted, moved, any of the above. We're going to take the white wand out of play. Nirvana is out of play. We got Nirvana and Blue both gone. Going to go boss to Main Street. Sheila playing boss in 3. Could cap in 5. Going to play a Seal Smoke. Inferno Grenade and Haunt Riley for damage. So B-Dub, how do you feel about the Inferno Grenade? Hits. We're going to light up Strawman number 3. All right, go from Sheila over to Samurai. All right, she's going to move to the temple. Going to take one of Strawman out. Going to fear Sheila out. And F4, standard ammo red gel to Sheila's boss. All right, so we're going to get rid of Strawman number 6. I think Vox made this famous. Five Strawmen on the board. Going to fear Sheila out. Put Sheila out of the temple. Put her over here. And a gold Psycho from Jim. Final Psycho for Team Arc. And that's going to break Riley's absorption. She has the temple, and absorption is broken. So Temple, Talon, Fear, F4 standard ammo red gel, shut down with the gold Psycho. Let's go from Samurai over to Gemstone in the boat. All right, she's going to thrill smoke. E3 Azar. S6 disperse. Looking like a S6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. S12 loaded Elmo with the disperse bonus. A lot of heat. Pretty sure we were going to be waiting on that one. Samurai is going to Judas that over to the other side of the field. Says we could use a nice S12 Elmo to our wall. And we get to see another legend in play. Jim says, wait. All right. Going to use Azar as a blue to stop it. Which is going to be a mythic Azar. So it does count as a blue. Take the blue off the board. The damage goes to Riley. She was at 100%. She has absorption. She's taking 15% over the top of the absorption. It's going to take her down to 85. So her absorption is gone. Then she takes the extra damage. So again, big hit from Jim. Riley's going to redirect it. Jim sacrifices her Azar to play it as a mythic blue. Riley takes the damage. She's got some absorption. She's at 85%. So Riley at 85, Moon at 45. Everybody else looks to be at 100 at this point. Let's go from Gemstone over to Kel. And Jim did cap Dark Boss. So that is a bonus 25 for Dark Boss. And also second flag of the game for Team Arc. We got 2 flags to 0. MIR has a boss out, but won't cap until next turn. All right. Kel's going to go over to the temple, occupy that second temple slot. Going to go Mythic Kang to her own boss. Could be worth 63 if it caps. Going to use a little pet repel. Plum arrow. Sheila says, I'm going to go ahead and use my tank prevention. Stop the plum arrow. All right, Temple, Mythic Kang, pet repel, plum arrow stopped. Let's go from Kel over to Julia. Going to go balls to their chest. Spreading out the wealth here. Julia playing boss. In 3, could cap in 5. Seal and Thrill. Going to spread a flame. And she's also using Pyre for a free absorption. And that is double absorption. One was from a potion, one from an ability. Remember, the first one always falls off the end of the round. Hits. Strawman number 4. Remember, there's only 5 total at this point. Arc has 4 out of 5 lit. So boss is in play, Seal and Thrill, and absorption. Let's go from Julia over to B-Dub. Mythic Kang to Kel's boss. All right, Mythic Kang. I see a new Mythic Kang for Team MIR. Very nice. B-Dub could be worth 63. A little bit of pet repel. Before Mythic Kang is in play, Rod is going to take that blue block right there. So let's give MIR that blue. They are down to 1 blue block remaining on that row. F5, St. Elmo loaded to the wall with Disperse. St. Elmo is going to give her another bonus 10. And this is the strongest grenade we've seen hit so far tonight because it's got the Disperse and it has the F5, which is a little stronger. Blue block off the board. And a full red block. B-Dub with a blue and a full red. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Dow. Dow enjoying the scenery in the MIR tank zone. Dow's going to go squid. Team MIR, who would you like to send in for your squid grid? And he's going to use interval. Going to make this a little tougher. All right, Riley, here's the deal. You're going to have 8 seconds. Now you're at 85%. So you got to get at least 3. Otherwise, you're going to take some pretty serious health damage. 50%. All right. But you only got 8 seconds, and I'm going to be quick with it. The timer will be at 15. Once it gets to 7, I'm blocking it out. So you're going to need to make some magic happen here. Samurai, if you're ready, give me a 999. All right. I need you to find a domino, a scarf, a bow tie, a mustache, an eardropper, a flashlight, a squid, and a Polaroid picture. All right, again, but faster. Domino, scarf, bow tie, mustache, eardropper, flashlight, squid, Polaroid picture, go. 1,000. Timer started. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. That's it. All right, time is up, Riley. Give me what you got at this point. And again, anything you get is going to be good, but 3 certainly would be impressive. She says 6134. And you know what? She got 4, everybody. 6134. That's what I'm talking about. That was nice. Domino is 6. Scarf is 1. 3 and 4. Pretty impressive. Eardropper was 6. Flashlight was 2. Squid was 5. Polaroid picture was 4. You know what? I'm going to tell you what. For 8 seconds, 100 points. Now, Dow's going to have more time, so maybe he gets the same, maybe he gets less. I don't know. But I'm going to tell you what. That was impressive for that period of time. 100 points for Team MIR. That's just the boost they might have needed. And Kel's going to play Victorium. Which is going to give them another bonus 25 points. All right. Dow, I'm not going to say the pressure's on you, but because I've seen you make some magic happen too. Obviously, 3 keeps your health. He'd like to get more than 4 or 5, but sometimes when you get greedy, you don't get anything. So, all right, Dow. If you're ready, give me a 999, and I'm going to give you a list of things that you need to find. All right. You need to find a bar of soap, a cactus, like in the desert, dice that you roll, dice, a a toy train, a toy boat, a boot, a squid, and an hourglass. Again, but faster, you will have 21 seconds. So you have your point of halt, then you'll have the number. So again, soap, cactus, dice, toy train, toy boat, boot, squid, and hourglass. Good luck. 1,000, go. 20, 19, 18, 17, 14, 11, 8, 7. Oh, it's getting close. Get ready. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. I need numbers down. Let's go. What you got for me? What did he get, ladies and gentlemen? Can he beat Riley? All right, he says 5, 3, 4, 1, 3, and he said 7. There is no 7. And I get it. There's no such thing as a 7. But I'm not going to give you the 6 because you typed the wrong number. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. And he was putting in 7 for that last one. He's making up a whole different zone. So let's see if he got the 5 out without the 7. So 5, 3, 4, 1, 3. All right. Soap is 5. Cactus is 3. Dice is 4. Toy train is 1. Toy boat is 3. And 7, aka 6, he would have gotten that one had he typed 6, but he did get 5. So congratulations. Dow getting 5. 125 points. All right. And Villar's going to use Victorium. I see what you guys are doing now. Double Victorium. Kel's like, I'll use one. Villar's like, I'll use one. All right. Let's go. Let's get the move in now. You have 15 seconds to get the move in. All right. Move in range to their wall. Stasis to moon again. Seal and thrill. S8 St. Elmo with disperse. Bring in some firepower here. All right, Fly Rod says, bring that over to our house. Oh, S8, Seal and Thrill, Elmo with Disperse. That was just too tasty not to use a Judas on, right, Fly? Jumpstone, does a hit. Man, I can't get over Riley getting 4 of those in like 8 seconds. That's pretty impressive stuff. All right. Say let it hit. All right, so we're going to give 10 points for the St. Elmo. The St. Elmo effect goes through. It's redirecting that exact grenade. So Fly Rod able to get a cheap 10 points off of Elmo. Julia says, you know what, I'll give you those, but I'm going to take Chromica too. So Julia's going to add 10 points right back. And they use the Judas. S8 St. Elmo with Disperse. Strongest grenade hit of the night. We are going to get Fly Rod. That's a nice Judas shot to the tune of 100 points. How about double red blocks for Fly Rod? 1 red block remaining for Team MIR. They've almost destroyed the first wall. All right, we go from Dow over to Moonshot. Samurai 85, Moonshot 45, everybody else sitting at 100. All right, Moonshot, Mythic Kang. Kel's boss. Mythic Kang could be worth 63. Gonna go Heal and Thrill. Gonna take him up to 65 health. And standard ammo red gel from Dark 9. Moon, you got to be feeling pretty good. You were sitting at 35 last round, so not bad. A little Heal and Thrill smoke. Get you back in the game. Moonshot red gel Dark 9. All right, she's going to eclipse it. Going to disappear for a second. But making them burn it. Yep. I figured that was the target you were going to burn. All right, so Mythic Kang is good. Heal and Thrill gives you some nice bonus health. Red Gel is shut down. And then we're going to go over to Valar. And then we're going to go to Fly Rod. Going to go Red Stasis to Fly Rod. Going to steal Bonnie's boss. Bonnie, they're going to pickpocket you. Drop a seal. And absorption. Going to Flourish Wand. Now, Flourish Wand's just going to drop an absorption in play. Somebody wants it. There's a lot of absorptions floating around out there, but somebody can run through it on their way. It is for Team Arc. I'm going to put it right here in the middle. So if you run to a zone or from one zone to the next, you can pick it up. If you're already in a zone, tough. All right, Earth is taken off the board, though. So it does take the Earth Wands. Let's get the green wand. Going to Gold Spark Fly Rod. Man, Fly Rod. Got mini fly there. And we got a shot to Strawman number 5, the final Strawman B-Dub. So Red Stasis to Fly, Steal Bonnie's Boss, Seal and Absorption, Flourish Wand, and Gold Spark. It hits. All right, so we're going to light up Strawman number 5. We go from Valar over to the champ. And you know what? Craven could win 100 clashes. Fly Rod's always going to be the champ. He was the first to do it. But Craven's getting there. Let's light this Strawman up. All right, but he's the mini champ right now. He's a mini champ, and he's got a stasis. All right, so mini champ and stasis in the battleship, making their way over to the wall. I'm going to give him a cannonball. That's worth 25. I'm going to send Mirror Smoke over to Sheila's boss. F5 Lithium loaded. Got one block up. He is Gold Spark, so his damage is nerfed. But it is an F5 Lithium. Jim says, wait. If the Lithium hits, he will get a gold block and also put out a flame. All right. Going to phantom cape the MIR smoke. And the grenade hits. Or no? Everything else good? Jim? All right. Putting out one of the flames. So flame number 5 is put out. Fly rod finishing off the wall with the lithium. Going to rebuild it. I'm also going to cap a boss here in a second. Should have capped earlier, by the way. I'll get to it in 1 second. No. Sorry. Never mind. Doesn't cap till next round. Sorry, Kel. I was about to cap it for you. I'm like, that ball should have capped. If it would have, then Moonshot would have already challenged it like 20 minutes ago. All right, let me rebuild it. Get that gold block up to Fly Rod. 50 points for a gold block. Free points. All right, arc with 2 flags. MIR with 1 wall. Sounds pretty close, especially the first 2 flags. Takes that third one to really kick it in, get you in gear. All right, end of the round. Looking like Moonshot held his own. Julian Villar stayed in their own zone, so that is 25-25 in round 3. Strawmen, we're up to 4 strawmen. It's going to be 25 points for Team Arc with their 4th strawman. So 25-0, adding to it little by little. Let's get the halos in play. Moonshot grabbing his 3rd halo. Julia grabbing her 3rd. And Villar getting her 1st. Blessings. MIR able to get their 3rd blessing uncontested. Got a pretty close match so far. Everybody stay focused. This is the final round before halftime. Sheila, you're up. We got the Shaman back up. After Shaman, we got Samurai. Sheila's going to send Gold Kang over to her boss. All right, Gold Kang. Could be worth 55. Going to go Pet Repel. Moving down to get a shot off here. Oh, taking a straw man with you. You can't do that. That's not allowed. Move her down here in range. Gold Kang, Pet Repel, S8, Elmo, loaded to the wall with Disperse, B-Dub. B-Dub says, wait. Remember, S8. No longer the strongest potion in the game. But if you throw an S8, you can't throw the 9. You can throw 7, 6s, 5s, everything else. 8 is the new 7. Gold blue from Moon, that is the final blue of the game for Team MIR. Arc with 1 remaining. MIR has both their Psychos, Arc has none. Sheila, gold blue. Going to break that seal. And we go from Shaman Sheila over to Samurai. All right, going to go Bliss to Valar. It is a trigger pet. If it hits, she gets to pick the ally that does 50% more pet damage. MIR smoked Sheila's boss. And F4 standard ammo red gel to Sheila's boss. So you got a shot coming in from Samurai. Bliss to Valar. All right. So, Jim, you got a pet going at Valar, and you also got a standard ammo red gel shot. All right. I'm going to let all that hit. Smart choice. Because Valar is sealed. And she has absorption. So regular Bliss Not going to eat up to 20%. So first and foremost, going to hit slightly less than 20%. Valar's going to lose her absorption. Keeps her seal. But no damage is going to get through. F4 standard ammo, red gel to Sheila's boss. Sheila in full floater gear. So you know the health is reasonable. Taking Sheila's boss with the F4 standard ammo, red gel. Riley, good gear, good damage, good weapon. Taking Sheila's boss from 100% down to 84%. 16% gets through. MIR smoke is also in play. All right, we go from Samurai to Gemstone. We got Jim, then Kel will cap. Then Julia, B-Dub, Dow Moon, Valar, Flyrod, and then halftime. Just send Ward over to Dow. Wherever he is. There he is. All right, Ward to Dow. Going to go Vines to Moon. Vines going to break his seal. Also going to take him down to 55%. Bloodlust, F5 Elmo to Moonshot. Moonshot, I think you got their attention. And this is from the boat. So let me move over just a little bit more so you can see what's up. So that is going to be equivalent to a Savage 8 after a Bloodlust. S8 Elmo at Moonshot. Fly rod going to prevent the shot. Using the prevention, Jim moving over, putting the heat on. Hey, you put the heat on us, we're going to put the heat right back on. We're going to see how this plays out. It's going to be interesting. Kel, you're up. All right, so you're going to go Mythic Cane to Sheila's Boss. Can't be prevented. It's going to get rid of the first mirror smoke. Second shot from the lantern. Cannot be prevented because it can't be detected. So basically you got two unpreventable attacks. So you don't even need to type unless... Not really a lot you can do. If you have something, you can type it, but otherwise just give me a hits. I guess there might be some things somewhere that might be able to do something, but standard actions will not work based on what she just did. I'll leave it at that. Hits. All right. So the first mirror smoke is gone because Cane, Mythic Cane, is going to eat that up. Then the M7 lantern is going to go through. It's going to hit. Then we're going to stack another mirror smoke after all that resolves. All right, Mythic Cane. Taking Sheila's Boss from 84%. Down 17 for Mythic Cane. Puts her 67 after the pet. The shot, M7, from a highly, highly upgraded weapon. Going to take Sheila from 67 down to 34%. 33% shot gets through with the lantern. All right, so Sheila's Boss. And on Kel's turn, we also capped. So in capping, I've got 1, 2, 3, 63-point Kangs. Also, MIR getting their first boss cap of the game. 2 flags to 1. Arc 2 flags, MIR with a flag and a wall. And we got unresolved MIR smoke. On that as well. All right, we go from Kel over to Julia. All right, Julia's going to DZ Portal. Red Raz the Moonshot. Chill Smoke. S8 Ashes to Moon with Rampage. Cannot be Ellied. Moon. The first strike from her sword cannot be Ellied. Red Raz will hit first. So we got Chill Smoke to slow Moon down. Red Raz, pet damage. And then a big S8 stab to Moonshot. All right, so Samurai's going to intervene, I'm assuming, the shot. All right, so Red Raz is going to take Moon down to 45%. The red from the Red Raz. AP, not relevant. It's only a little bit of AP. All right, so intervene. Now does Julia's attack, DZ Portal, Red Raz, Chill Smoke. Moon, you are 50% of your normal speed. You are slowed. So you have your normal actions. That would be an attack or a pet. You know the deal. All right, we go from Moonshot over to B-Dub. B-Dub says, I feel like being a sniper. Sniper to take Dow's boss. Blitz to Moon stasis. Gonna throw a max seal over to Moon. So you kill Moon stasis and then whammo to Sheila's boss. Sheila's boss at 34%. Dow's going to prevent the shot. All right. Everything else goes through, I'm assuming. Can't prevent the shot because it's MIR smoke. Yep, can't prevent the shot. Yeah, if you want to remove it, you can remove it. All right. Moonshot. Stasis is dead. S6 whammo from Doom. One second. You don't even need the Soul Seer, but I appreciate it. It is enough damage with the Doom. Take Sheila's Boss out of play. Boss is down. B-Dub getting a feather. Blitz damage is going to break B-Dub's seal. From the stasis, the gold stasis. B-Dub, you're taking that damage back to you. You have no seal. Make sure I got all this resolved. Sniper steals Dow's Boss. Blitz to Moon stasis. Max seal to Moon, not resolved. S6 whammo kills Sheila's Boss. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Dow. All right, Dow says he's going to cap Main Street. Dow capping in 4 would get in 6. All right, go from Dow over to Moon. Moon says, I'm going to send Boss over to their chest. Moon playing Boss in 4. We'll cap in 6. And I'll steal your Boss, Valar. So we got Julia will cap next round. Dow's on Main Street. Moon could cap in 6. Dow could cap in 6. Valar, you got no Boss, so don't even think about it. Let's go to Valar. Yeah, health check. We've got Moon at 45%. with a seal. Riley at 85%. All other players, 100%. Bosses, all 100%. Dow, 100%. All right. Villar is going to head out of the DZ. And she's going to put the Doomsday on Moonshot. Again, seals don't stop it. We know that with Doomsday. So Moon, if it hits, it'll finish you. Is it worth those points? Or was Villar trying to get a prevention out? Maybe a costly prevention. I think a smart move by both players. All right, Villar, we go to Fly Rod. Fly Rod, you're up. Fly Rod, you are back to normal fly rod size. All right. And Fly Rod is going to remind us that Ark left something on the table. All right, Cyborg, going to take down 3 blocks. One, two, three for Cyrus. He had to use it. Use it or lose it before round 4. Going to go Mythic Kang to Moon's Boss. Playing the Rapture loaded, but Fly, you won't get the teardrop because the Cyborg is going to take the first 3 blocks. But he does get Blue Spark, S6 Rapture loaded to the wall. A little stronger. And no teardrop. But he's got S6, 7, 8, 9, equivalent to an S10. Blue block, blue block, blue block. Fly Rod taking down 3, the entire row of Stronger Wall and going out in style. So that's the way you go Cyrus and then a shot. All right, that is the end of round number 4. It is halftime, everybody. I'm going to get the subs in. Take a look. Julia neutralized the DZ. So the DZ is 0-0. Arc, 4 flames lit up. 25-0. MIR, getting a 4th blessing. Second game in a row, we've seen a wall shutout. Vox did it the other night. MIR did it tonight. First half wall shutout. But we do got some flags that are going to cap. We got some points on the line. We'll see how the second half plays out. All right, looks like we got Alex come in for Sheila. Everybody else stays the same. Great job, Shaman. We'll either see you next week or we'll see you in 2 weeks. Put Pope down here on the wall. Dow stays where he's at. Villar going back to the DZ. Nixie coming in for Kel. Nixie will go into bomber zone. Fly Rod will lose stasis. And he'll go back to the tank zone. Boat will be out of play. Jim goes back to the tank zone. Her boat will be out of play as well. Julia heading back over to the other side. She's going to lose her seal smoke. She's going to keep the double absorbs. Moon is going to lose his seal smoke from elevation. Moon will get a 4th halo. Julia will get a 4th halo. B-Dub will go back to her tank zone with Fly Rod. Samurai. Kel will be out. All right, so it looks like we're going to have Pope, Samurai, Gemstone, Nixie, Julia, B-Dub, Dow, Moon, Villar, Fly Rod. Again, Pope, Samurai, Jim, Nixie, Julia, B-Dub, Dow, Moon, Villar, and Fly Rod. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes. Relax, take a deep breath, grab a smoke if you want. And we'll be back in 2 minutes, and we'll kick it off with the Pope's move. Got a great match so far. Good gameplay. Everybody giving it everything they got. 3 more rounds, and one team's going to go to the finals. Both teams playing really, really good tonight. So we'll be back 2 minutes. All right, everybody, we are back, and we got 3 more rounds. 3 more rounds, and somebody's moving forward. Been great strategy on both sides so far. Now it's really going to come down to who plays what, who's got stuff left. You know how this plays out. You guys have played 15 games, and now we're in the playoffs. We're going to start it out. Second half. Pope, I'm going to give you 15 seconds. Everybody be smart, maximize your opportunities, and there's no pressure at this point. Play the best you can and see if your team can get it done. All right, Pope, what you got for us? After Pope, we got Samurai back. Samurai been doing some work tonight. And by the way, Pope, you're already at the wall. This is you. You are a bomber. You came in for a bomber. He says, move to the wall. All right, I'm going to move you literally right up here beside the wall. All right, B-Dub, S8, Seal and Thrill, Elmo, and Gold Blaze to Strawman. It hits. All right, Gold Blaze going to light Strawman number 5. That is the last available Strawman on the board. Pope getting a bonus 10 points. Coming in with a little thunder. And that is the hardest hitting grenade to lead off a wall tonight. Now, we saw something really good at the end of the first wall. Pope doing a little work there with S8 Seal and Thrill. Almost an S9. Y'all remember way back when Kel's F4 Red's Revenge took down 1.5 walls. Well, Pope says I can do a little bit more than that because I got almost an S9. Black, green, green. 25% blue to the Pope. It's a nice shot to lead off a wall, Pope. Plus you got the 10 bonus points. That is 75% blue remaining. So 2 3/4. Ark trying to get back in the wall business. First wall points of the night for Ark, by the way. All right, let's go to Samurai. All right, Samurai says, you know what? I'm a little closer to my own wall, so I'm going to jump over into Temple. And I think I'll take a red Nolan. Seal and Thrill, M7, Vlad loaded to the wall with Echo. Jim says, wait. All right, Pope going to play the prevention. Samurai was bringing it. Vlad, that's high rent there. But you know what else she did? She sent that Echo over to Nixie. So Nixie going to start out with an Enrage 1. So we got the prevention in play. Temple, Red Nolan. Let's give her the seal as well. Sorry, almost missed a seal. M7 Vlad loaded to the wall with Echo. All right, let's take it from Samurai over to Gemstone. Oh, Jim bringing out Dark Nolan. Going to go Torch Wand. And also M7 Red's Revenge with Ignite. Torch Wand is a red wand. Torch Wand's basically going to double their straw man points at the end of the round. So whatever they have lit up, we'll double it. Let's take the red wand out of play. All right. M7 Red's Revenge. A little bit of arc smoke. Seeing some high potions come into play. And just like that, Arc's got some wall damage on the board. M7 Red's Revenge. 75 blue. Taken down. 2 3/4. Down to the red. Arc still a wall behind. But both down in the red zone. All right, let's go from Gemstone over to Nixie. Nixie, you got a point of Echo working. So you got a free Enrage before you even start. All right, Nixie is going to head over to the temple. Going to Luna Lamp to B-Dub. What that means is B-Dub will be able to use a total of 3 S8s. She can have a total of 3. So we can scroll back and see if she's used an S8 yet. That would count against it. I don't think she has yet. Nope, she's good. So she gets 3 S8s. Nixie, Seal and Thrill. Going to summon Nolan. Got Jim with the Dark Nolan, Samurai with a Nolan, Nixie with a Nolan. M7. Make it look like an 8 because of the echo. 9. Nixie getting the equivalent of an S9. Red block. Red block. 25% of a red block. 1 3/4 remaining in their second wall. All right, we go from Nixie over to Julia. Julia, on your turn. Third flag of the night for Team Arc. All right, Julia's going to go Red Bliss to Moon. If it hits, she can pick an ally, and their pet will hit 50% harder. And Moon, the good news is you're back to 100% after halftime. That's got to be a nice feeling. Bad news is Red Bliss is going to hit you for 11. Going to take you down to 89, not the end of the world. All right. And Julia, that is your trigger pet, correct? Which ally would you like to pick to have a pet deal 50% more damage? All right, so Karen's next pet attack is a 50% bonus because of the trigger effect. And Julia get a little bit of bonus damage as well because she is triggered. Not much because she's only got a few stones. That ability all right, no trigger effect. She said ice pre-match. All right, we got double challenge. No trigger, no bonus damage for Karen. Yep. Good call out by both of you. All right, so Moon's just taking the red bliss damage. Thrill S8, Vlad loaded to the wall with Echo. I'm going to push that Echo down to Dow. Dow's going to get an E1 on his next attack. The grenade does hit. So Julia moving out of the DZ, though. Put her over here. That's the highest grenade in the game. Not quite what Flyrod did last time, but it's an S8. Strongest grenade in the game. Julia doing some work here. Red block, red block, red block. Way to load up the Vlad with the S8. All right, we go from Julia over to B-Dub. Still on wall number 1. Don't get too excited. We got B-Dub, Dow, Moon, Valar, and Flyrod. Arc, a little bit of the flag lead. MIR, good control of the walls. Stasis to Valar. Valar, you've been put on lockdown tonight. Heal and seal. S8 lithium loaded. B-Dub knows the grenade. She knows how to play it. How about putting out a flame with the lithium? And how about another gold bar for Team MIR? That's another 50. We're going to reset wall number 2. All right, we can go from B-Dub over to Dow. We're going to skip Dow. He's dealing with some other business. And we're going to go to Moonshot. Moonshot with a boss out. Jim's going to play Dominari. Sorry, B-Dub. I do have to remove that gold bar. No 50-point play. Jim Stone shutting it down. All right. Looks like it's cryo ring time. So, Julia, no red gels, no spread pets. You know the rule. Isn't that a song like I'm crying over you or something? Moon, you should sing that. Like whenever you play it. Julia's seen that ring a few times. Little seal and thrill as well. Going to go S6 Trixie to Dow and also to Jim's Dark Nolan with some Echo. I'll pass that Echo down to Fly Rod. I love the Echo and I love the Rampage. I love it. Awesome team items. Dow has absorption and a seal. Yeah, maybe it's Roy. I know my version didn't sound like Roy Orbison, but you get the idea. It's a cryogenic ring because then you would be yeah. It's like the first part of the ring. I think it's a ring that's gonna make you cry. All right, S6 Trixie. Gonna break Dow's absorption. Won't break his seal. And Jim's Dark Nolan. Gonna use Mythic Blue. That's gonna break Moonshot seal. Actually, hold up 1 second. Because, hang on, don't do anything yet, B-Dub. Moon and Villar and Julia. Moon was in the DZ last turn, so Moon does not have a seal. He would have lost seal to elevation in the second half. Yeah, you're right. Okay, you're still taking the damn. Wait a minute. Never mind. My bad. You are correct. I am incorrect. Moon just played the seal and thrill. It did resolve. No, it didn't resolve. It didn't resolve yet. All right, you take the damage. That's the point. All right, Moonshot. The seal and thrill is still smoke. That's why I'm confused. The Mythic Blue is going to hit Moonshot. So B-Dub, it's going to take Moon from 89%. He'll take 35 if it hits. Does it hit? I also want to point out Doomsday's off the table. You can only get one Doomsday a game, so Moon cannot be Doomsdayed. But I do have to ask at this point because he was at 89 after the first attack. All right, Moon's going to use the absorption ability. He's going to take 25 of it. All right, Moon, I got you down to 64. It's a little better. Feels a little better than 54 for sure. Great play by the absorption. If you guys are watching tonight, you're seeing a clinic of players using Echo, Rampage, Absorption, Haunt. A lot of good gear abilities tonight. So this is exactly what the gear is meant to be used for. So Moon, Cryo Ring is good. Seal and Thrill is not resolved yet. S6 Trixie doesn't take out Dark Nolan because of the blue. He takes the damage, but does get rid of Dow's absorption. Dow still has his seal. All right, let's go from Moon over to Valar. Valar and Stasis. All right, going to stab Stasis. Gold Blitz, Dust to Fly, Haunt, and a Blackout Wand. With the lithium to the wall. All right. You obviously can't stab and throw a grenade in the same round. You can't undo a stab. That's the first attack. So, and B-Dub's already said wait. So you stab the Stasis. You're going to get Gold Ellie to the head. You can't play a Blitz because you have no pet. You can play Dust to Fly Rod. Gold Ellie's out of play. And you can play the Blackout Wand. Which means there's going to be no DZ points. But you didn't leave the DZ. But it does keep Moon from getting a blessing. So, kind of worked out. So he didn't gain an edge on Julia. It looks like that was her intent. All right, so the Abyss Wand's out of play. All right, lot to unpack here in this move. All right, first of all, her first attack is Stab Stasis. B-Dub reacts with a Gold Ellie. Gold Ellie, going to break her seal. Wait. Hold on. All right, give me 1 second. All right. Valar has a seal. She did not lose her seal because she went to Doomsday. So she left the DZ, which means she did not lose a seal for elevation. So her status is correct. So she's stabbing Stasis. B-Dub plays Gold Ellie. Gold Ellie hits the seal. So the stab goes through. She's protected. She plays Gold Blitz to Samurai's Nolan. That is going to kill Riley's Nolan. The carryover damage will break Riley's seal. Dust is good. Haunt is good. Blackout Wand is good. No grenade. And I'm going to give Ark a warning for a double attack. First warning of the night. She doubled up on her moves. Stasis dies. Gold Blitz kills Nolan. Dust to Fly Rod. Haunting Fly Rod for damage. No DZ points this turn, but she got a double attack in. Ellie's out of play for Team MIR. All right, let's go from Valar over to Fly Rod. Final move of round 5. Hold on one second. I'm going to get a clarification for you. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, I want to get the appropriate ruling on Ellie, Gold Ellie, and how those have been played and should be played, and whatever we done. I know Pet Repel pushes it back. So here is the ruling on Ellie, and it'll be something we'll take a look at. In Swarm Raids, Ellie has a knockback. Always has have a knockback. If it's non-upgraded Ellie, that's the effect. When Ellie gets upgraded to a color, it becomes preventable. If it's preventable, the same effect would happen with the seal. So if a seal prevents the damage, it should also prevent the knockback. If an Ellie is not of color, it would be subject to a pet repel, and it would also get the knockback effect because it is a non-damaging effect. So once it becomes color, the ruling is supposed to be that anything that could mitigate it would also stop the damage and the attack effect. So because it is a gold Ellie, and because she is sealed, the way it is supposed to be played is supposed to be, it stops the attack and therefore stops the effect. So the Nolan will go, the stab will go through, the gold blitz will go through, the dust will go through, but the secondary attack will not go through. All right. Fly Rod is going to unholy the dust. So the stab goes through. Because the seal stops the damage, therefore making the rest of the attack unpreventable. Just like if you used a prevention on it, the prevention would also stop the knockback unless it's a regular Ellie. Then it would not. Because it's like I'd say it's equivalent to an activation that happens that you can't stop it because it doesn't deal damage. So if a seal stops it, a prevention would stop it. And once it's upgraded, those rules would go through. All right. Unholy the dust. Gold Blitz to Gems Nolan. Arc Spark, S8 Lithium with Echo. Dow's going to Glacier it. And Dow cannot Glacier it because Dow is all right. Who has the Glacier? Alex? Dow's already played his legendary anyway, and he's tied up. Gotcha. All right, so it's going to be a 50% nerf. All right, Blitz to Gems Nolan. Nolan dies. The excess damage is going to break Gem's seal. S8 Lithium with Echo. I'm going to push the Echo over to Samurai. And it is equivalent to an S10. But it's going to be nerfed in half. Black block. Green block. 50% of a green block. This is stronger than the other two walls. Still, Fly Rod managing to get 2.5 blocks down. It's a good attack, Fly Rod. All right. Sorry for the delay there. We want to try to get it right, or at least get an understanding of it so everybody understands why we're playing it the way we're playing it. That is the end of the round. Fly Rod did move up into range. Samurai and Nixie getting a 5th blessing. Valar and Moonshot Splitting 25-25. Halo. No halos because the blackout wand. Sorry, no DZ points either. 0-0. No DZ points. Same thing. And straw men are double, but MIR did manage to put out one of the flames. So we got 25 points in flames, which is going to make 50 because of the torch wand. All right, so again, DZ 0-0. Straw men double because of the torch wand. MIR getting a 5th blessing. Arc still with 2. All right, let's kick this thing back off in round number 6. Round number 6. Pope, you're up. Pope E7, Arc Spark. Smoke. Red Blitz. Samurai has no Nolan. You do have a blitz. I will let you redirect that to an appropriate target for that, what you just typed. So that is a 25-point double line. Actually, you typed it before B-Dub. B-Dub was almost quick enough. E7, Arc Spark, Arc Smoke. Trixie to the wall, and I'm confused by this move. I'm sorry. Hang on. All right, it hits. All right. 25 points for Arc. For typing the double line. Rules been established. Now I got to figure out this move. E7, Arc Spark, Arc Smoke, Red Blitz. We give him the target. He's taking out Nixie's Nolan. And he's bringing the equivalent of a E10. %60 of a red block. Not even close. You got 40% of a red block remaining. It's a Trixie split. It's a D10. And a 25-point challenge to go along with it. All right, we go from Pope to Samurai. Dune to Strawman. Putting out flame number 4. Max Spark over to Julia. And try to keep her there. Let's slow her down. Thrill Smoke S8 Elmo to the wall with Ignite. S8. S9 with Ignite. About a little bit over a 9. Gemstone. And the Echo will carry over to Samurai. Actually going to kick it up to a little bit over an E10. Good call, Moonshot. E10 Elmo, let's give her 10. Fly Rod got the party started a little bit earlier. You saw what he did with the lithium. You'll see her do a little bit more with the Elmo. Same damage, but higher rage level. Green, blue, and blue. Down in the blue zone. Let's go from Samurai over to Gemstone. Have a good night, Angel. Give Gemstone about 10 more seconds, get her move in. Got Gem, and then we got Nixie. You guys hear me okay? Give me a 999 if you guys can hear me. All right, we need to get this move in. Busy, you might want to delete that. It's okay. You can delete it since you're not officially in the game. We'll let you slide on this one. All right, Gemstone, Fallacy. Strawman, F5, St. Elmo to the wall. All right, so they're going to rebuild. They have three Strawman lit. They're going to rebuild Strawman number 6. All right, B-Dub. F5, St. Elmo. All right, St. Elmo, give Jim 10. And we got a wall down. Gemstone. Getting a gold bar and giving Arc their first wall of the night. All right, let's go from Gemstone over to Nixie. Let me give Art their first wall up there. Mythic Kang to Moon's Boss. Nixie with big Mythic Kang play there. That could be worth 63. New marker time. Hits. Elmo loaded. Rampage. 8. Gonna max spark Julia. Julia, you're stuck there. Not gonna move you. Also gonna send a max torment over to Julia. Super smart play. Mythic Kang to Moon's Boss. Super 8 Elmo. Looking like an S9. Nixie. Mowing them down. Blue block. Red block. And 50% of a red block. Strongest wall of the night. And Nixie getting stuff done. Can't stop the rage, Nixie. All right, let's go from Nixie over to Julia. Julia surrounded by torment smoke. Can't move. But the Unholy is a smart move too. All right, she's going to go Gold Nolan. Forgot about the Unholy. I still like to play Nixie. And that is going to allow her to go F5 Rapture loaded. This is the second wall. We've seen it. So we have a small idea what it'll do. B-dub F5 with a blue spark and ignite. Little bit over an S6. It hits. All right, we'll give her a teardrop. S6, as we said, stronger wall. Just a black and a green. Gets a little tougher. All right, let's go from Julia over to somebody that's got a little experience with the walls, B-dub. Dow and Moon are both capping this round. B-Dub bringing out Rocky. Thrill Smoke S8. Vlad loaded to the wall with Rampage. I see you, B-Dub. Gemstone, does it hit? It hits. B-Dub, gold bar up top. Wall number 3. It was stronger, but B-Dub brings out the heavy-duty firepower right there. All right, we go from B-Dub over to Dow. Dow caps, that is his move. We'll send him back to the DZ automatically. And that is Ark's 4th flag of the night. Let's go from Dow over to Moonshot. Moonshot, you're also going to cap. You got a few bonuses there. That is MIR's 2nd flag of the night. And we also got a couple 63-point Kangs to add to it. We got Moon, Valar, Fly Rod, then we're going to bring our starters back in. Or at least a variation of our starters. All right, so Moon's going to play Cosmic Shield, which means Valar, you can't hit their wall. After Valar, the next player can, but the next player after Moonshot cannot target the person, place, or thing he chooses. So that's pretty good play. It's going to go Dune to Valar, splash one of those flames. That gets him down to 2. And then he's going to go Spruce to another one. Gets him down to 1. Valar taking a little bit of damage from the Dune. I'm going to take her down to 92. So Moon, Cosmic Shield ability. Dune to Valar. I'm not sure what the splash to Gem was, but I think you meant the Straw Man. I get it though. And Spruce to the Flame. Is that right, Moon? Splash the Straw Man. There you go. I just wanted to do that. I just want to see what it feels like. Okay. All right, we got it figured out. All right. Valar, you're up, and you can't hit the wall. You can hit other stuff if you want, but you can't hit the wall. We got Valar, and then we got Fly Rod. Got a pretty close game. I wouldn't expect anything else in a elimination match between Arc and MIR. You're gonna get some different things. All right, Valar and Fly Rod. All right, give Valar about 10 more seconds. Get her move in. I think part of the challenge tonight is it's certainly been a lot of time in between moves. So when the game flows a little faster, we're certainly all a lot more accurate. All right, we'll give her 5 more seconds. I'm sure she's busy, but we're going to nerf the attack after 5 seconds. All right, she's going to move to the temple. All right. Obviously, you can't red gel and fear smoke. So the fear smoke has to be your attack from outside the temple. That's all you can do. And we're going to hit another 5 points. Our first 5 points, a 25 and now a -5 for a double attack. Second time tonight. So I move to the temple. She's going to go Kuma to Samurai. Let me make sure they hit. Fly Rod, you can leave your move up. But B-Dub does all that hit. One is going to, Kuma's going to knock her back. And the fear smoke All right, so here's what happens. She moves at an angle, knocks Samurai back. It's 20-yard knockback. It's going to put her in the water. It's going to slow her down a little bit. She's going to fear smoke Nixie. That is her attack. It's going to fear smoke Nixie out of there. Valar is at the temple, the stairs of the temple. And there's no straw man attack because the fear smoke is the attack because she's outside the temple. All right, Thrill Smoke. Silver Spark, Gold Rage, M7, Vlad's loaded with Ignite from Fly Rod. Brand new wall. This is wall number 4. M7, 8, almost 9, Fly Rod. Black Block, 75% of a green block. This is wall number 4. 1 1/4 green remaining. All right, that is the end of round number 6. At the end of round number 6, captains, give me your 4 starters back in the game. Great job to all the players up to this point. We got some more action to go. We do get DZ points this time around. Moonshot getting a very important 5th Halo, putting him in a DZ lead. The DZ, 25-25. Strawman, Arc with 5, MIR with 0. Dow with a 2nd Halo, it won't matter. Because Julia has 4 at this point, Moonshot has 5. So again, Strawman, Halos, and also DZ points. All right, all original starters back in. JJ, Kel, B-Dub, and Moon. Moon stays where he's at. Fly Rod, great job tonight. Very well played. B-Dub and Rocky stay where they are. JJ goes to the Rover. Samurai will head out. Kel will come in. Starters back. We got Pope going out. Busy Bee coming in. Julia Jim. Nixie, great job to you as well. Didn't see you over there. We'll get you back over to the sideline. Dow staying in. He will get a turn this time. Valar is out. Valar did get the temple. All right, hold on. At the end of the round, always retroactive, Valar does get the blessing because she was on the temple stairs. And that blessing, it's not like a smoke resolves. You always get the blessing if you cycle into it. So the blessing is given. Does have to be given in round 6. Take her halo off. All right, we got Dow, Jim, Julia, Busy, Kel, Julie J, B-Dub, and Moonshot. All right, that's what it's all about. Busy Bee, your final move of the night. We got 4 turns each team. 1 team advancing, 1 team heading out. Dune, Blue Spark, Seal and Thrill. H9, Red's Revenge loaded with Echo. B-Dub, you got anything for that? It hits. All right, Summon Dune. Going to give you a second flame. Busy Bee with a quarter green. Echo, going to make it H10. Seal and Thrill, 11. Blue Spark, S12. Oh, wrong wall, sorry. Green, blue, blue, and blue. That's it. Busy, not enough to get down to the teardrop, although the next attack will get rid of the teardrop. That's a nice shot. She saved the H9. Big, big attack there. Let's go over to Julie J. Julie J in the house. Make sure any potions you have available, you haven't already used them. JJ says, give me that free temple. All right. Going to send her for points. Going to gold spark Julia. S8 St. Elmo with Ignite. Give her 10 points for St. Elmo. $25 green, full green, 25 blue, 75% blue remaining. Let's go over to Gemstone. Gemstone, final move of the night. Could be final move of the season. Might be final move of the week. Seal and Thrill, Silver Spark, Gold Rage, S8 Vlad with Echo. All right, going to send Echo down to Julia. S8, 9, 10, 11, S12, B-Dub. Julie J with the prevention. Taking it off the board. Let's go from Jim over to Kel. Kel, final move of the night. Maybe the week, maybe the season. Prevention just in time. Kel going to head over to the temple. Going to go Amari to freeze a wall. Little dust smoke over to Julia. Julia with the dust smoke and the gold spark. S8 Vlad loaded to the wall with Ignite. Does it hit, Jim? All right, we've got 25 blue. Kel, S8, 9. Almost a 10. Takes the 25, takes the blue. And 75% of a blue. You got 25 blue remaining. Let's go from Kel over to Julia. Julia, you are dust smoked and gold sparked. You do have a point of echo. Arc Spark, Julia Gold Nolan, Bloodlust M7 Elmo with Disperse. She is Gold Spark, so it's going to cut her damage in half, but she does have Gold Nolan. All right, it hits. Give her the 10 from Elmo. 8, 9. Almost E10. Disperse, going to add bonus to it, but then the damage is cut in half, but she does have Nolan. The first one is almost free because it's got the teardrop. So the slightest little bit of damage is going to take that out. 3 blocks. Red block. 60 red block. 60 red block. A little bit over red block after Nolan's attack. Wait. She got the dust smoke too. My bad. Back it up. Give me a chance, Moon. Let me calculate the damage. Put the red block back up. I'm not even on the same screen as you. %75 red block remaining. After the dust smoke. All right, she was gold sparked. We calculated the dust spark. Without the dust smoke, she would have taken the wall down. With the dust smoke, adds 3/4 of a red block remaining. All right, we go from Julia over to B-Dub and Rocky. And the wall is frozen. So it's going to be double damage on the wall as well. We got Amari up there. Frozen wall for B-Dub. Not a frozen wall for Rocky. We got B-Dub, we got Dow, and we got Moon. S8 Elmo. Blue Spark going to send Echo over to Moon. And Dust over to Dow. I think it hits. Going to be equivalent to an E10. Double damage with Amari, and then Rocky coming right up behind it. $25 is good. Red block. Double the damage. Red block. Rocky damage. Red block. Rest of the Rocky damage. 50% of a red block. B-Dub almost took down a whole wall. Still got a little bit left, B-Dub. And that is the strongest wall of the night. You can see why, but that was ridiculous. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Dusted Dow. Intaglio at the end. Oh my. Taking it down. B-Dub getting the extra bonus in rage. That's what it's all about right there. Intaglio at the end of her turn. That does finish off the wall. Does also give her another gold block. And a fourth wall for Team MIR. Final move of the night, Dow. I would agree with you, Moon. I think that's a good call. You're right. The Intaglio would go to B-Dub and Nolan. And Nolan would have been what finished off the wall. So that's a good call. We're going to remove that 50-point block, B-Dub, the gold bar. Dow and Holy, get rid of the dust. E7 Rampage. Arc Spark, Elmo loaded to the wall with Cinder. Dow going to Cinder for 20. Elmo for 10. Going to leave the DZ. And the thing is, it doesn't matter how much rage you got. There's one block remaining. Dow, we're giving you that gold block because you took the wall down. All right, we're going to go ahead and rebuild it. And Moon, you got the final move of the night. Second wall, 4 walls to 2. All right, he's going to Talon Bonnie to the DZ. He's going to move himself to get a shot. S.A. Delmo loaded to the wall. I think it hits, and that's going to be the final attack of the night, and it is wall number 5. Moon got a point of echo. 8, 9, 10. E10 gemstone. Let's see what the E10 does. Black block, green block. That's it. Wall number 5, Moon, 2 blocks. And that is Mirror and Arc, everybody. DZ points, 25-25. Strawman, 10-0. Blessings, 6 blessings to 3 blessings. Halos. Moon got 1 more halo than Julia. So DZ points. It's going to be 100 to Moonshot, 50 to Julia. I'm going to count down these blessings. 6. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Arc. 1, 2, and 3. All right. Thank you, Moonshot Ron. I got your last challenge. So we'll take that 25 off the board, but I appreciate it. That's why I love you having unlimited challenges. So we will, let me get the totals for everybody. Hey, great job to both teams tonight. Gameplay lagged a little bit, but overall, solid match by both teams. Give me a couple minutes, and I'll give you guys your totals. A lot of wall damage for Team MIR. I can tell you that before we even get the total. It's a lot of wall damage. So we'll be right back, everybody. All right, everybody, we are back, and we do have a winner in tonight's match, and we also have a number 1 draft pick. So both things are going to happen. So I'm going to start out with a really, really obvious to those of you watching tonight. MIR destroyed some walls, 1,400 points in wall damage. They almost completed 5 full walls. They had a great strategy, obliterated some stuff, made up a lot of points. ARC, on the other hand, 2 walls and a quarter, 625. That's almost an 800-point difference. So that's an early jump for MIR. Get to flags. ARC home team played a straight-up flag game. Had to send Dow to Main Street. That was a little bit of a tough move. Locked him down for 3. They did manage to get the flag lead, 850 to 350. They made up about 500 points right there. So still trailing by a couple hundred. Get to the squid. Dow 125, Riley with 100. Great squid match by Riley, saving some points there. Looked like Dow was going to make up some ground. They didn't. Just a little bit of ground there. DZ was even money, 100-100. Strawman. ARC had a strawman strategy. Actually, looked like they were going to go a little bit further with it and build out a little bit more. That didn't happen. MIR shut it down at the end. 130 points. It felt like ARC used a lot on the strawman. We know it's a little tougher to get those points now, but 130 points to 0. That cut into the lead, made it about a 100-point lead at that point. But then you get down to Kangs. MIR upgraded a lot of Kangs. They capped 5 of them, 315 points. ARC only able to get 110. MIR knocked off a few of them. So there's another 200-point lead. Then you got the extra cinders, gold bars, cannons. We had Dark Boss, several Elmos, 5 Elmos per team, I think. Overall, with the extras, pretty close to even. But if you take into account the walls and some of the extra damage, MIR 2,580, ARC 2,235, 350-point win for Team MIR. On the road, MIR will be going back to the finals, facing the defending champion Vox, a scrappy, sorry, I slipped, Ray. Ray's like, no. MIR will be facing Vox, and it will go back to MIR. We will play at the MIR Manor one more time. There's one more match in the history of the Isles, and that is going to be at MIR next Wednesday night. Vox going to be doing a lot of preparation. MIR, a lot of preparation. They look like they played almost the same type of game as each other, but whatever they did, they each had a winning formula. Kind of looked like a mirror game. Felt like the same game, but a big shout out to Team ARC. ARC, always great strategy, a lot of planning, awesome team. ARC, you had a tremendous season. You got out of the gates hot. You played well all the way through. I know they had some lineup changes tonight, but we know ARC is hungry, and we know ARC is going to be right there with the best of them as we kick off the brand new Battleground as well. So great job to both teams. Again, I hate when a team gets eliminated. Always tough. But, that's why we play and we cheer, so you guys can watch the next one. And the gloves are going to come off Monday night. MIR and Vox. I mean, that used to be, no offense, but that used to be back in the day. MIR used to slap Vox around like nothing. Every playoff, first round, MIR, Vox. Vox has stepped up to the challenge the last few times, and Vox sees themselves as MIR's equal. If Vox is able to win Wednesday night, they will be only the second team in Play Dead Live history to have more than one championship. MIR going for their 4th championship in Faction Wars. Vox is trying to say, we're going to get number 2, and then it would only be 3-2. So is it a changing of the guard, or is it old school MIR back to say we're always in it, everybody? So, hey, I want to thank you guys for an amazing first round. We've got a great event planned for Friday night. Isle of Illusion. What is up with the honeycomb, everybody? You guys are back in the honeycomb Friday night. Saturday night, we're going to start another Clash Championship. There probably will be some tag team mixed in there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Monday night, we got our only box event in the month of September. All the boxes are sold. It's like over 20 boxes. I think it's 20 or 21 boxes. Last chance to get legendaries this month. And then Wednesday night, of course, we got the championship. We're going to have a lot of fun with that. All of you guys I know are going to be here cheering and pulling for everybody. It's never easy when you're eliminated, but you do get to kind of have a cold one and watch the other two teams go at it and start to plan about what your strategies are going to be for the coming up season. The week after that, we've got my favorite event. My favorite event of everything we do, y'all, is the Max Awards. So in 2 weeks, we got the Max Awards, and I'll get the ballots out next weekend so you guys can start to vote on them. And can't wait to see the Max Awards. Different music, different events, different prizes for all of you guys. We always give away great prizes at the Max Awards. Then the next night after that, we got the Cyborg Draft. We will unveil at the Max Awards, we're going to unveil the brand new Battleground, unlike anything you guys have ever seen before. We're going to unveil that at the Max Awards. Then we got the Cyborg Draft. We'll tell you about all the abilities. So you'll get to research them, talk about it for a day, go in, get your draft. You guys will be set up in your own draft room. And then that Saturday after the Cyborg Draft, we're going to play an all-star game on the field of the new Battleground, and it is absolutely amazing. So, and then October 2nd, I think, we're going to kick off a brand new season. And, October 3rd. And do me a favor. We mentioned this earlier. You know what, Ray? You never know. Believe me, there's like 50 awards, dude. There's always something. Like some of the most creative awards that people come up with. So they're not participation awards. They're like really creative awards. So it's you'll be surprised what people remember about players. So that's always a blast. And do me one favor. I need you guys to do me a favor. By this weekend, message your faction leaders and just let them know what your main position is. Whether you're a bomber, whether you're a rover, whether you're a tank, whether you're a defender, even if you're not a starter, then let us know what your position is, because everybody's going to get their own banner. Whether you start, whether you don't start, it's going to be a permanent part of your home field advantage. So we're putting up, Busy is putting a lot of time and a lot of detail into this. So, yeah, Busy said it right there. New battle maps will knock you out. Congratulations, MIR. So, you guys absolutely rocked it. What a great season. We got one more to go in the Isles, and then the Isles are going to become a distant memory, and a brand new Battleground is going to be born. So, thanks, everybody. We finished before 1 a.m. in a playoff match with Squid Grid, with a lot of challenges. And, and I know there were some clarifications tonight, but we got it right. And sometimes it takes a little bit more time. So, we could have been inconsistent with a couple of plays during the season, but all the moves tonight, I stand by all the moves, whether it is, if you get Max Spark, you still have to walk over to the portal. If you get summoned, you don't. LE with damage, we'll stick by that. Those are, if we haven't been consistent with that, we will try to make sure that we are in the future. But great way to fight through everything. Play the matches to the very end, everybody. And you guys are absolutely amazing. And great sportsmanship for all of you guys in the tournament. So I appreciate each and every one of you. We got big, big things to come. Be here for Clash. It is the first night, so get involved in Clash. Get a match in. If you have not done one of our doubles matches, you're going to love it. So that's what you got to look forward to this weekend. And I'm hoping we got a great portal update for you guys as well. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. And once again, congratulations, Art. Congratulations, MIR. Peace.